Nasty head shoulder. $37.5 by the morning.
Define morning.
Shit. Now in between 9 and 11 a.m. Eastern. Hopefully it just touch and go.
It's a good possibility. It's kind of anybody's guess right now. But yeah, I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't happen. I'm still hoping, we're gonna get back up into that channel. But if we don't, then we're definitely going down. So we're gonna have to look at the fib lines. We're gonna have to look at previous resistances and hopefully find some supports out of that. So I think that's what you're doing. Why you say that number, or where'd you pull that fib line that you're saying that number?
It's a cross point between these two fibs, but it's also where I got like an alarm set at 37.9. And it's the first intersecting fib right under that, 377. But it's I'm just using that out of this measure move down to 13.6. You need a reversal.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question. Where did you draw that from, or where did you see that last resistance to draw the line from? I mean, like a date. How far back did you go to find that?
I got the fibs drawn out from the first major reversal in July. That's the bottom fib. The top fib from the all-time high. My angular fib from deep distance is the 64,000 one. Huh? This shit right here. I'm really just watching this pattern right here playing out. It's like repeating itself.
Yeah, I see you. I mean, that's the same kind of shit that I've been doing. That's where I've been getting these numbers from the last few days. You know, everybody was throwing some numbers out. I threw some numbers out, and you know, over. I mean, I didn't call any numbers last night, but the 3 nights before that, that's how I kind of gathered those numbers, and they end up playing out. And then that's why today's so strange, because I can't find a point to where I can call today's numbers, you know, and they're not working out the way that I did call them, because of what the channel I thought we were in, which we have been in for almost 8 months, you know. So it's just confusing. It's kind of a reset point, a recalibration, you know. It's kind of like, okay, let's figure out how we call these new numbers, or where we're going from the new numbers. But yeah, that's the same way I come up with those other numbers. The 3 of them landed, so yeah, I see what you're doing.
You see this right here? This whole little L.
Hold on, let me pull your chart up. All right, I got you.
This right from this point right here, this little L right here, that's one. Here go the second one right here. Now we on the third one. And this point right here, I believe it's this right here. And I think this should be signifying our bounce. And I believe the reason why they're gonna do that is because of this head and shoulders right here.
Yeah, that's the head and shoulders I've been talking about for about 3 weeks.
And I think because, see, if you run right here over, we already done starting our fall right now. You see what I'm saying? And you do tie this one to this one, and it's like we already came and tried to check back on resistance already. It failed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the problem with that is we come up into that head and shoulders. If you go back to the left a little bit, we
Mhm.
come into it from a bottom. So, you know, when we come out the other side where we are right now, we ought to be looking at an up, you know. So right now we ain't caught the up yet. And we got this new little bullshit happened today, drove us even further down. So it's kind of like, okay, we ought to be looking at, you know, that right shoulder playing out right now, but no, we're dipping. And it's like, why aren't we going up on that right shoulder and then continuing up to that previous all-time high? So that's where it's a little confusing to me because the typical pattern's not playing out. You know, we've gotten some new catalyst or whatever coming in from the outside that's driven us away from where that pattern should be going. So that's kind of the reset in my mind. Is like how are we where we are right now, considering the way we came into this.
Time to find this other chart for you. See how it's already playing out.
Yeah, I mean we're below that neckline, and you know it
See
doesn't
how
make
see
sense.
how see how we fell out of that head and shoulders right here, and then we came
Yep.
back up and checked the neckline. See the neckline is this blue one right here. We checked it, and we're falling right now. So the measured move for this fall. That can't be the right line. I hope that ain't the right line. It's gonna take us all the way. Yeah, that ain't the right line, no. But the measured move from the head to that take us down to like 16 or something like that. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, you've got it drawn for a reason, but if that plays out, that would be the biggest retraction we've seen in history. So that would be a spectacle to see, you know. And hopefully, you know, if that does play out, we all got a little bit of dry powder to throw in down there. But I'm hoping it didn't do that, you know, because that defies all logic. So I'm
20,
hoping it didn't do
26,
that.
26,000. I think that's what that is. Yeah, 26, 26, 764. Take you right back down in that golden pocket. I don't know what this one's so long. I don't know where the hell that's taking me to. I don't even find the bottom of that joint.
Yeah, I mean that would have to be total manipulation because, like I said, it defies any logic of any patterns that I've seen playing out in the last, you know, little over a year and a couple of months. Not saying it would never happen. I mean, of course, anything can happen. I mean, it's Bitcoin, it's crypto, so it's possible. But you know, if we're all hopeful that this thing's going to continue on, then I hope that ain't right. You know.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you. This shit, yeah. Oh, yeah. This one too. So we looking for a reversal in between here and there.
This one's for every beautiful has been. The loves of past, future, and my present, presented to me delicately pressed into
Mm.
One might look like lying on the sofa, and another just plain lying. A previous me crying for lack of proper
I
replying.
don't want that.
And it's
Ain't
not
what I
just
want.
you. Every person
That's
with past
crazy though.
you who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends. If it ends. If there was ever really a chance, it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum. Everywhere you might stop and stare if you could see 'em. Lucky for me though, you probably they're not exactly beautiful, but still. So many
Hey, little girl, go to bed.
fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. With smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art.
NFT pumps are getting big. That's why I've been saying something about it lately because there's just so fucking much, so many different avenues of NFTs to buy, and so much marketing behind it, and every one of them claiming that you're gonna be 1,000% rich. The shit is a fucking scam to me, bro. Like large, like big pump and dump. Not everyone, but the following is, I don't know. Looks like a dirty game.
It's a fucking lotto ticket, man. It's like buying a shit coin.
Yeah, each one has like 5,000 within, so it's it's nuts. Like I just just scrolling through Facebook, and obviously I've been saying it out loud so it knows what the fuck to put on my algorithm. So uh, this one just come up, National Parks NFT Club, and it's these little pictures of national parks like that are little broken off planes of the earth, like January 28 drop. So it's like, okay, for every drop, they're gonna drop five fucking thousand. It's just, there's just too much dilution, too quick. It's so soon in the game, and there's way more options than how crypto started. There was literally one, two, three cryptos, and then you know what I mean. Now there's what 20,000. Well, this shit started at 20,000, and there's 20,000 a day coming out.
Well, there's already articles out there where people have paid, 10 Ethereum, 1,000 Ethereum, 20,000 Ethereum, whatever, for their NFT, and then those same folks turn around and sold it, auction style, and they've gotten fractions of the return off of what they invested. Yeah, they were on the beginning. They were part of the new history being created right now, but man, I'm not looking to buy something I'm gonna lose money on. It's just like, god dang.
Right. And like I said, yeah, the price. There's so many avenues, and then the price of admission for the avenue you pick is so large for only one piece of the millions of pieces out there. So it's like, bro, you're not just gonna take my money and hide it from me. Like, I'd rather buy 1,000 coins of fucking shit coin than one piece of fucking digital real estate somewhere.
For instance, I was looking at buying an NFT a couple months ago, and it was like $38 or $48 or whatever. But then if you look at the fees, all the gas fees and all the bullshit to buy it, I mean, it was going to cost me like $450 to buy it. But it was only for sale for like $38 or $48, whatever it was. It was less than 50. But the gas fees and all the transaction fees and bullshit involved, it was like 6 times, 8 times the price. And it was like, nah, I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it.
Yeah, I think the wave last year was obviously Doge and Shiba, right? I think the wave this year is largely NFTs, and you think about how many people you witnessed come through a room, a Discord room, or a YouTube room, and be down money, right? Because they didn't know how to invest, if they put their money in. So, like, what is your opportunity within an NFT to average down or make a new play, sell here, buy there? Like, what is your avenue when you fuck up an NFT? I feel like they're getting this new group that's going to come on this wave, and they're not going to have a fucking clue what trades are and what this and that is. They're just hearing it and they're just getting the marketing and their money to get to it.
Whatever, and most of them are pump and dumps. But if you're looking at the top 100, Doge is still in the top 100. It's like, okay, well, that was a gamble that ended up paying off. It was luck. because I didn't know shit about crypto when I bought it. I just bought it, you know. It's like, I got $100. I could go to the casino, spend $100 on slot machines, or I could buy Doge. So I bought Doge, and it paid off, you know. But I think those times they're slipping. They're more limited now because there's so much more opportunity to throw your money down a rabbit hole, you know.
Yeah. So if you look at general chat, just since you've been talking, posted the NFT advertisements that I've gotten just lightly scrolling on Facebook, and I'm still getting them. So like that just shows me how many avenues there are to buy fucking NFTs out there right now that being advertised, and like each one of them has obviously thousands, like you just said. So like, I just feel like this is gonna be such a fucking dump on people, bro. It's like, and it still doesn't stop. It's literally every three fucking squares. The shit fucking, there's another one. And I know you get advertisements, but damn, every one of them's got to be an NFT advertisement for me just because I've fucking talked about NFTs out loud. And these aren't even repeat fucking advertisements. They're all fucking different. They're all fucking different platforms. They're all fucking different stickers. So that's just, it's too much too quick. And if people don't see that before they put their money in, I feel bad for them. Like I'm
Honestly,
live scrolling this shit. That's crazy.
honestly, on a bigger scale, I mean, that's why I don't have a crypto.com account, because you started seeing it on everything. It's on football. It's on, you know, Tom Brady's, you know, supporting that shit. Got a commercial. There's uh, UFC fights, boxing matches. All, I mean, it's mainstream. And to me, if something's mainstream already, it's too late. I mean, you've already missed the boat on throwing your money in, and now you have these hacks and all these different things for the losing money. It's like, I'm just not interested in going that route. You know, if you can't get in on the beginning of things before they become so damn commercialized or whatever, you got celebrities, sports celebrities, whoever endorsing them. I mean, there's commercials everywhere for that, and it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It raises a red flag to me when it's on major media athletes. They could throw, you know, what would be penny, you know. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a little guarded, you know, with all this new shit coming out. I'm a little guarded.
I agree.
Now, I mean, if you did your DD and you found a niche with inside that, then by all means. I mean, that's how you get ahead, right? But just to buy in because all these big celebrities and news outlets, affiliates, or whatever are doing it, you know, I don't believe in that. But if you do a little D&D, or you get a little lucky, you know, like I did with Doge, you know, you might be able to make something out of it. But you don't want to ride it to the end. You don't want to ride the horse till it's fucking dead. You know, you can't beat the horse, beat the horse, beat the horse, and then expect it to last forever. You know, you got to find your out, and then find a new avenue. You know,
So there's not one play that any of us within this group can say this is going to make you some money. If the price of admission for one ticket of one of these little slivers data within this infinite realm of data is, there's nobody can tell you there's a sure 15% here or sure 15% there with a year or two. We can at least look at crypto and say, hey, there's a previous year. Um, you know, over the last 5 years, it's done this. Maybe we can really cut that. Yeah, guarantee you, you know, so and so percent. You couldn't even give me half the faith in that on an NFT. unless you're on the creator side or within the inside information. That's what I was saying earlier about that. And then, then when we market it, right? It's advertised, it's sold as, this high or whatever, and then we cash out. We're good. But then we just dicked everybody over because we just sold them a bunch of worthless data. So I think that's what this is. It's a fluff party from the rich folks, and it's not going to be good. 90%. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's another reason why I think that trying to find some of these algos, some of these newer programs coming out. Donnie's gone into the Shrimply thing, but some of these newer stuff coming out, newer ideas, they're playing off new rules or whatever. The algos are always changing, and they're playing off those new changes as those things come out. It may be a time to find some of those things and take a short ride. I'm not talking about long-term investments. I don't think Donnie's looking to do a long-term investment on Shrimply because he keeps pulling his money out, resetting his bots and doing all those things. But as it's playing out, if it's working, then why not jump in, jump out? But you always want to be taking profits and getting ready for your next setup, right? And so if you can find some of those new things that are happening, some of those new algorithms, some of the new ideas, and ride that a little bit, maybe jump out the tops of those waves, then you're going to do good. But if you get settled into something, get set in your wave, set in your ways, and just kind of let something ride out, whether it be the latest crypto or the newest NFT or whatever, I think you can get burned. In the long run, you can get burned because for somebody to make money, somebody's got to lose money. Best chance you got of making any real money off of it. So I think you always got to keep your finger on the pulse and be looking for the new stuff.
Yeah, I think after my witnessing last year and the things that I saw happen, the things I was involved in, and then didn't take advantage of, I think you've said it too. Left a lot of money on the table here and there, but still came out with skin on your back or whatever, and all that stuff. But I feel like I'm gonna be happy with just being able to average in, and then really just making probably one sell or one or two resets a year. I'll be fine with that. Like just find my little happy point for my portfolio as a macro for the year. Make a sell or make a few sales, you know what I'm saying? Average out, but keep a little bit in, but like you said, find a way out like every year or every 6 months, or hadn't really figured out that term yet, but I do want to, whatever cycle I'm happy with or whatever height for that term of time, I would, I feel like I'm going to take a shave off the top or whatever. But right now it's just, I got to just average. I'm just working this year to average in pretty much.
Well, yeah, I mean, and at least if you can ride it up and get your initial investment out, then if you want to let the shit roll, let it roll. But even like coins right now, and you don't actually own the coin, you're just you're giving your money to them. They're saying, oh yeah, we're holding the coin for you, whatever. Well, they only got 7 of them, and they're not adding any here in the last year or so. So it's like, okay, well, how long does that ride out? Is the market getting stale? Are people losing faith, or they're moving on to other things that are moving more? So just to continue to add money and add money and add money to Robinhood, I don't think that's necessarily the best choice. Robinhood, they're not the be all end all. They could fail too. I mean, look at their stock price. It hadn't done shit but go down, and it went up the first couple of weeks when they had their IPO, but it went down just like everybody else's IPO goes down. And that's one thing. If you can make a little money off of it, like Robinhood, if you made money in the beginning and you got your initial investment out, then yeah, you may want to let those profits ride. But if you're just throwing money after money after money, trying to keep funding it until you actually break even or make a little money, I mean that's not a good scenario. I mean, that's a losing bet in my book. If you're throwing good money after bad money and good money after bad money, and it doesn't continue to do anything but go down, whether you got more shares or not, you know, that's not a good deal. So.
Yep.
I guess all I'm saying is you got to have an out because you know what's going to happen. I mean, you could have a sickness in the family. You could have, maybe you made so many trades where you made money and then you got it in the 1,000 in taxes. I mean, what are you going to do? You owe 15 grand in taxes, but your account's only worth 6. What are you going to do? It's just a lot of shit to think about. So the more you can spread it around and not get saddled up with something that's completely saturated in the market. All right. Well, I guess I missed my 12 o'clock deadline, a few hours, but I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go watch some TV, maybe take a nap, and I'll catch you guys in the morning. Y'all take it easy.
10-4, okay. See you there.
This one's for every beautiful has-been. The loves of past, future, and my present, presented to me delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. The smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still, I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. The smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like each step I take
boys and girls.
Hey, Baba, what's happening?
And you missed the spot.
Hey, Mr. Ninja, what's cooking, buddy?
Nothing much. Just saw my triggers going off this morning that BTC broke below 40 as expected.
Yeah, I thought it'd be 38 soon enough. I didn't expect
This
it.
is just
I
the
thought it'd go
beginning.
up a little bit.
It's just the beginning.
I thought it was going to go up a little bit more and then come down, but it's better now than later, I guess.
I see Doge is hanging on to that 15 at the moment, but it's fucking getting
Yeah.
close to getting dropped below that. If it goes below 15 and does a double bottom, that's a measured move of 8 cents.
Oof.
Yeah, that's where my buys are.
I bought some freaking secret last night, and it freaking. But it doesn't matter if one's buying for a long haul. It's better buying it. It's better. It was $9 yesterday, and we got it 760 or something.
That's not bad.
It's probably dropped some more, but it's a fucking good project, and so over time, we saved some money. We didn't get the best price, but over time that'll be forgotten, and the thing will recover, and it's going to take its place and do its shit, So that's good.
Yep. Now my plan of action is putting 10 grand into Doge at 8 cents and putting a sell price at $1.1 and just leave it.
Yeah, man, ballsy, buddy, ballsy. We're gonna have to organize some activities to spend this time away, because I think that's gonna. Well, no, not really, because as the flows become stronger into crypto, things will move quickly. I think Bitcoin is like retracting. It's like a huge spring, and I think there's been a literal spring, not spring, but spring, like a steel spring. It's taking a lot of effort to push her down like this, and it's going to take, it'll take a lot to keep her down. And when she can't be kept down, she's going to bounce properly. And that's probably what people that are doing this want. They want to make that quick money.
Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%. But if I look at the MACD at the moment and also the RSI, looks like we're in a falling wedge formation. So we should see a breakout of some sort.
I mean, I have no idea how far they'll be able to push the spring with the low circulating supply and everybody locking up the Bitcoin basically, and there's tons of fucking purchases that have happened. So it's kind of really weird that the market looks like this, but
If I look at the weekly for BTC at the moment, let's see, what is my blue line? The 5 EMA, what's the input on that? That's the 55, yeah. And the green, that would be the 50. So we are currently on the weekly, a solid red candle nearly, below the 50 and the 55. We got rejected from the 55 actually.
Yeah.
MACD is still wide open. We had a cross there. RSI is on 40. Let's see. Next level would be the 200. That's on 22k. If BTC continues with this trend, but at the moment we're in a falling wedge on the weekly. Eventually, we're going to break out of it. But if I look at my indicators, we actually had a cross
The
on
death
the
cross.
13 and the 21. We we had a small green candle spinning top, got rejected by the 55 EMA twice for 2 weeks. And this is the fallout phase from 44 down to 38. If this candle closes as what it is at the moment, we are looking at ascending wedge with a triple bottom formation. So the question is, will the falling wedge be able to push it back up, or is yeah, it's it's a bit tedious at the moment because we found support in the 50 and the 55 from about last year September. We didn't break below it, we kept above it, but now we broke below it. So there can be a change over to bear market maybe. I could be wrong. But that's
Ah,
just what I'm seeing at the moment. And on the daily, we are below all the EMAs at the moment, and we got rejected from the 21 and the 13 EMA for the past 10 days. We couldn't get it above it, and we tried to go to the 8 and the 13. We stayed below that, and we tried to push past yesterday to the 21, and we got rejected.
there's a lot of
If
FUD in the market right now. I mean,
it's fine.
despite the discussion about banning Bitcoin and it banned XRP, and whether they're thinking about it or whether they have or haven't, and Chinese fucking investors doing this shit, that shit, and then the SEC and Ripple and the fucking Fed talking about their shit. I think it's all linked a lot to do with the stock market. Uh, Everybody's fucking panic selling because they don't know what they want to do, and
Mm-hmm.
I think that'll really recover quite quickly when they realize
Oh
there's fucking not
yes.
much else to do. You know, what else can you do to stop the bitch of inflation eating your cash? You have
Yep.
to get
I
it stuck
think
back into something.
I think our recovery stage will when BTC goes below the 30. Maybe touches 25, and that will be your spring bounce back. Because I don't think this is going to stop. We're going to go down, we're going to go up for a few weeks, and we're going to go further down, and up a few weeks, and further down. This is just going to be a complete cycle to by the end of February. It's going to flat out for a month or so, and then we're just going to get this random bounce, and it's just going to escalate. That's what I'm seeing that's happening at the moment. That's what I'm bargaining on. And on BTC on the daily, we also had a very bad cross with the 50 and the 55 that went below the 200. And that was a confirmation day on, when was this? 9 days ago. And this is just the
Mm.
fallout reflection of that. But the fact that we can't get above the 8, the 13, and the 21 EMA is for me just a confirmation. And the MACD just have a depth cross now at the moment for yesterday and today. If it confirms
Death cross
today's candle where it
is
is on the
the
MACD,
yeah, that death cross is always after the fact though, apparently. It's a golden cross that's predictive and death cross is
we'll see.
reactive.
Mm. We'll see.
Uh,
We had a golden cross. I agree 100%. But if you look at the golden cross and you look at the 50 and the 55, they went below the 200. That's what you call a catch out. Everyone starts buying because
that
oh,
whole
it's a
thing was
golden
a bit of
cross.
a fake out.
Yeah, and then suddenly it starts flattening out and just then you had a bull trap yesterday. People bought, and then look at the candle that was formed at the end of the day. That's an upside down hammer. That's a straight down direction. And it's struggling to keep this level at the moment. I can see us going down today by 36 maybe. If this continues this trend, then we're going to have a few green candles, try to get back to 40, try to retest the 8 and 13 EMA. If we fail, then we're going to have a free fall drop down to 35, 34, and it's going to be a complete cycle. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking at the moment. But yeah, I will not touch this till Doge gets bought. It's a risky
yeah,
time to play at the moment. My personal
yeah,
gut
for
feeling.
sure. Yeah, no, it is for sure.
I
But the
tried the
more
fucking
dark
quick
harder.
scalping daily trading thing. It's not my thing. My thing is long-term speculation and predictions that I believe it will go, and I follow my trends. And if I see a change direction, then I'll buy in from there and leave it for a year.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Not to be too rash and not to follow
I tried that.
too much
It
craziness.
doesn't work for me. It's not for me.
Yeah,
I
agreed.
lost way too much money in that reference. No, thank you.
Well, they see you coming, man, and that's the thing. I mean, it can be very lucrative if things are pushing up or down. You can see a clear trend, but I think the world is waking up, and there are a lot of twitchy hands out there, and then the exchanges are playing on this, and everybody's playing on this. That basically
Mm.
a whole lot of FUD that's self self destroying. So
No, I agree. I agree
Bitcoin is
100%.
still the most potential to save one's wealth from just being swallowed up by being out in the world. I'd rather be in Bitcoin, um, because wealth anywhere else is just so much more of a risky. Even if Bitcoin goes down, it's only um, I mean, those are unrealized losses for sure. You can say, "Oh, I could have, I should have," but over time, that should play out to one's favor. That's the point. It's not really about whether one gets super rich over 1 year or 6 months. It's a matter of making sure one doesn't get fucking super poor and in the gutter over 5 or 6 years, because that's what can happen. You just get the bills just keep going up. The money that one has to deal with that never keeps up over time, and by the time you realize that you don't have enough money for the bills that you committed to, it
Mm-hmm.
takes 3 or 4 months, and suddenly one's got that's worse of a drop to experience than any Bitcoin drop.
Yeah, but the
You know what
thing
I
is,
mean?
what I'm thinking, no, I agree. But in regards of BTC at the moment, if I look at my DXY, the US dollar index at the moment, we are forming a spring-loaded golden cross on the MACD. Uh, we formed the inverted head and shoulders on the RSI. We're currently completing the neckline at the moment, and we are finding support above the 50 and the 55 EMA, and the yes, 50, 55, and the 13 at the moment, and the 8. The only one that's currently stopping us a bit is the 21. If this thing is going to play out what I'm thinking, the DXY is going to go back to the 96 400 range, or maybe 97. If that happens, you're going to see BTC just bleeding fucking dry. The DXY is just confirming what I'm thinking is gonna happen, yeah. If I look at the other indexes, the DGI, the NDQ, SPX, SPY, that fucking doesn't look good.
Well, we'll see. This thing has a
Well, it's good
habit
for
of
us
kind of
because we can
doing all
buy.
kind of weird. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Um, you know, it's the only nasty bit is if one's bought around the early 30s and watch your money double in 6 months, and then shrink below your entry into the mid 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And you just have to hold on and just fucking, that's all you have to do. Because if you fuck around too much and try and, you know, play too many games, what happens is BTC does another thing that you didn't think, and then you're sitting there in the cold.
Yeah, that's
Having to
why
buy
I
higher.
believe you buy low, you wait, sell high. My terminology is if it goes more than 100% profit, take it. Wait for it to go down again, buy again, sell it at 100%, take it, so on and so forth.
Yeah, no, it
Because
makes
at the end
sense.
of the day,
And you don't have to
if
sell
you
your whole position either.
yeah, no, you play. Let's say you've got a primary investment. Let's say you got BTC at like 12 grand, 13 grand. You bought like 2, 3 BTC, whatever the case may be. You leave that. You wait for a year, wait for it to go on to its highest. You sell one BTC, comes down, you buy again. By that time, you should be able to buy 2 or 3 BTC worth the profits of one. Then you do the same principle. You wait for it to go back up. You sell one BTC, in this case maybe two. Wait for it to come down. You buy again, 4 BTC, and that's how you play the cycle.
It's just like,
If you
where do
don't
you
have
put
that
your money?
patience,
Yeah,
yeah, I
where do
know.
you put your BTC while you're waiting for the price to come down? You know,
Yeah, that's the
and
thing.
so,
I'm a long-term trader, season trader. I don't do the whole
mm,
daily thing, so I can't really answer that. Tried it, failed fucking miserably. No, thank you.
yeah, no, I haven't. We did like one little tradie trade on. I think we chose. Let me try. What's it? I can't remember now, man. Fuck, not request. Um,
How's BTC looking on the 1 hour at the moment? 1 hour. Fuck, we had a massive drop. When was this? 5 hours ago. We were
yeah,
at
yeah,
below 40 and then zoom, saw yours.
correct. Yeah, it was 43 some change,
Yeah,
and
that was
then
early morning
we
though,
woke
though.
up this morning with 38,000. So during
Yeah,
our night,
midday.
it dropped like a
Mm.
fucking rock. But
Yeah,
only
but with
7%.
that drop, yeah, with that drop, we actually did a 1 hour. MACD looks like it's turning around though. RSI is forming an inverted head and shoulder, so we should see a little bit of a pushback, but this pushback can fail due to the DXY getting ready to pump. Because if the DXY
What?
pumps, it means people are taking their money and moving it into the digital US dollar.
Well, what's called it? Uh,
Everything is red at the moment. Lovely, I
yeah,
love
no,
seeing red.
that's no lie, man. This is like bleeding from every orifice right now.
BTC tried to get above the 38,800, got rejected. Now it's getting pushed down. We're gonna see this downfall continuing for maybe a few hours, and we will should start seeing a reversal recovery.
Yeah,
Not a big one
that's
though.
like pushing down, and the further it goes down, the better the recovery. But we could possibly just recover right, kind of just now a little bit, and then go down some more.
I agree 100%. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out. To be honest, I've learned
I
with
kind of,
BCC, just if it does weird shit, you wait for it to stable out.
yeah, normally travels in a $2,000 range. When it falls beneath that $2,000 range and you don't notice it, it'll stay in that little
Pocket for like
cycle,
a
that
day or
little.
so, and then just randomly goes up or down. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, it's like a circling, like a landing pattern. It kind of circles in a certain zone, and either comes down and circles in a lower zone, and then kind of shoots up again and it circles there in a zone. It's quite a, it would be,
Odd cycle. Yeah.
and I think it's because there are a lot of new money in Bitcoin, and they're all josting for better prices. And I mean, I'm just trying to. I mean, I remember getting in at 39,000, and then selling out kind of straight away, and then getting in again at 30,000. And in that little trick, I lost 20 grand. So
Mhm.
yep. And so now I don't want to fuck around with stuff too bad because I know that this thing it'll just reverse sometime as it did last night. It just was going up and then suddenly reversed. There was a reversal, that could quite easily happen anytime now. I'm actually expecting something to happen now because people flow in, and
It
it's
is
getting
so.
bigger. So it can't. It's going to have a floor that it can't really go below because a lot of people holding BDC. So where's the money going if it's dropping? It means it's people have just bought and now are selling because there are a lot of holders that just aren't selling. They don't, but maybe they are. I don't know.
A lot
It's
of
just
people, what they do is they do a BTC to USDT or USD conversion, and then what they do is
yeah,
they wait for the price to drop 5-6 grand, and they re-enter. That's basically what's happening where the money flow goes.
yeah, and BDC is linked to all these other shit coins also, which doesn't
Yeah,
help
that's
it.
all. Yeah, it doesn't help it really much. There's a lot of shit coins that start needs to start dying, to be honest. So
Yeah,
they
they
just
hang
they
on
just flow.
BDC. Exactly.
Yeah.
They use BDC as liquidity and to shore them up, and when they go down, it pulls the price of BDC down too.
Oh yeah.
So
No, I agree 100% with you there.
the money
No, I
bleeds
agree.
from BDC into these other coins. Um, but then again, when things are rallying, then I suppose there can be quicker reactions from the alts, or especially certain ones, and obviously the cheap ones. Everybody loves throwing $10 in there, so that adds up really quickly.
It's true. It is very
So
true.
BTC, the mindset of having to buy sats, or satoshis rather than being able to buy full BTC, it fucks people off, and it's fuck it, it's too expensive, and they don't realize that whatever wealth they want to save in the world, that's where it's got to be. No matter how much you can buy, just buy whatever you can, and then with a small percentage, then look at some other stuff if you have the appetite for a little bit more risk. And I'll tell you, my largest holding isn't BTC, but I'm glad I got some. I think I got about 25K's worth of BTC. I'm talking about rand K's,
Mm.
not fucking dollars. So it's just like a small quarter, let's say, of everything else. Because I know I want to have an anchor in BTC, but I also want to have the true growth of 10x, 20x, 1000x in other coins because they still yet to pieces. They're still trying to get moving to be doing.
No, I
So
agree
I mean, even
100%.
like even XRP. How are you gonna get 4 times your money back in a relatively short time? You're not gonna get 4 times your money back in Bitcoin.
No, you
You
can't.
know, you're
If
gonna get 4 times
BTC
your
if
money
BTC
in.
breaks, there's one thing that I would be concerned of if it does happen. I don't say it can, but if it does, if BTC
Anything's
breaks
possible.
below its previous high, not the one that we made this year or last year, uh, the one that we made the year before, when we went to, I think it was 16-18K, around that
Yeah,
area. If we go below that and we can't get above that, I would fucking duck and dive and run, mate.
yeah, and well, I mean, there'll have to be some serious, um,
Well, you catch what I'm saying, though.
I do catch what you're saying. I just don't think
It
people
will
in
happen.
Africa, in Southern America, and in third world developing countries have a choice because I've still made a shit ton of cash just by getting out of fucking rands. I mean,
Mm.
I got out at 13 rand a dollar. That fucking shit was 16 rand a dollar now. So just
Mm-hmm.
getting out of fucking rands,
That's already a
um,
15% increase. Yeah.
you see, and I mean, I can bring my money back at any time into rands, and I bring it back at a higher rate than than and that's gonna help me. I mean, if I
I
bring in a
agree
dollar and I get
$100%.
$16, but it doesn't, and it also will help. But it would also help better that in 5 years' time, when my fucking when one really doesn't want to do, fucking labor work to try and make ends meet every month. I think at that time, what we're doing today would really, in my case, being at my age, it would be, I'll be 55. That is a good time to have a little bit of financial freedom from the little bills. I'm not talking about millions and millions, man. I'm just talking about the freedom just to pay to stay off the street. Just enough to keep going without uh, being stuck beholden to a freaking waiting for a state pension at 60. That's going to be $700 or something, 700 rand.
No, I agree
Nah.
100%.
So whatever
agree
one can do, obviously hooks into where one is in their life and what they're doing and what kids they've got going to school and the fancy car they want to drive and the cash flow they think they've got now. But I promise you now, that all can go away just as quick as Bitcoin goes away. And if you don't have no fucking game plan, things can get really fucked up really quickly. So,
fuck, you can do a complete U-turn. But the thing is, BTC never saw a bear market before, in the sense of a market crash scenario. And we are very fucking close to one.
I don't think you're gonna see one now. I always think like you're gonna, but because there's no real other option to save your money from being charred up by inflation, you can't. What else do you do? If you're a stupid person, you just keep the cash and then you watch yourself go down by 20% or 15%, 25%, depending on how you work that one out. You never, if you're trying to buy good shit, like wealthy people shit, like yachts and proper homes, proper high-end gadgets, proper fucking shit, all that shit is going up 40% a year, and your wages aren't fuck all is going to reach there. So don't even go and do those sums. Just do the sums on the Coca-Cola and the bread and the video games and the DVDs, and then you won't see any inflation. But you won't be rich and you won't be happy. Well, you might be happy, but what life is that?
Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%.
Bread and a Coke for freaking every day for a meal.
No, I agree 100% with you there.
I mean, a good cell phone is 10,000-12,000 rand for a good cell phone.
No, fuck you. That's entry level. Okay, phone.
You see,
you're looking minimum 20 grand.
I'm not talking about a top end one.
No, top end ones you're looking at 40 grand. In between 20, yeah. Like, fucking ridiculous, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we wouldn't have been saying 50-40 grand 5 years ago for a fucking.
Fuck, we saw phones were going for 12-13 grand, and we're like, Jesus Christ.
Correct.
Now
so
now. Yeah, I know. It just gets more and more and
more.
The
money isn't keeping up with the fucking
inflation.
That kind of pricing. All one does is one doesn't get the 40 grand phone. One has to get the fucking 20 grand phone. And then when you cycle around 2 years time and everything, you've got to get another phone because that one's kind of done a Steve Jobs 2-year guarantee score falling apart thing. You buy another one and you think, oh shit, I can't afford 20k one now. I'm going to 15k one. And maybe the technology's improved inside there slightly, but maybe the quality is falling apart some more. So if you can't afford, because of the work that you do, whatever that work is, to keep it up to or in pace.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're going with that. It's fucking ridiculous. I know. But we won't be able to keep up.
Yeah.
We won't be able to keep up. That's the end of the story there, mister.
Well, that's
Sadly.
why crypto's got there's a chance there if one, you know, does is prepared to hold for some length of time, and in that time, one's gonna eat shit. But one is gonna eat shit one time or another in one's life. One can either now or later. That's simple.
It is true. It is very true. Everything's going up with a significant percentage, and what you get in is still fairly the same or just a little bit more. Well, no,
Yeah,
it doesn't really help. No, I agree 100% with you there.
I got it.
That's the sad and honest truth.
Well, I mean, I wish I didn't sound like a broken record, but I was speaking
But it
to,
is true.
well, yeah, I mean, I wish it
Not
wasn't,
the
but I
broken
mean,
record part. I'm referring to the inflation portion.
yeah. But I mean, if one doesn't look at what one's doing from the point of view of not, let me just keep buy some shit, and then next week I'm going to make double my money, and then I can go spend the money on shit or whatever. One's got to look at this as a holistic plan. If you're going to put your money in the legend finance with your fiat and you're going to work, you're going to figure out what the end game is there. And I did that for 30 years, and I'm telling you what the end game looks like, and it's escalatingly, shockingly terrible to think how that is unfolding before us right now.
Oh yeah.
But I mean,
Eventually, we're gonna get to a stalemate, and the markets are gonna crash because they will keep on pushing the prices up and up and up and up, and eventually everything goes for bullshit.
yeah, I'd say those NFTs I was talking about also, Ninja. You know, these guys fucking get on their computers, they take a picture of some shit or whatever, they get on their computers, and 10 minutes later, with no cost, there's a fucking thing out there with $50. That thing
Mm-hmm.
snapped up because, they check it out and it's pretty, it's like looking nifty, and they don't know what they're doing, they think it's a good investment. And then that $50 is resold for 75, and that one sold for, and the creator, they say this guy's a creator now, he's an artist, but it's not fucking anything, it's just doing some stupid shit, and they're calling this like art because it's like a new thing. So, and that creator gets 10% for every time that thing is sold. And that thing goes up in price, up in price, and up in price, up in price, up in price, until some arsehole gets stuck with a thing that he's bought it for a huge amount of money, and now he's sitting with it. And he's trying to figure out why the fuck he's got it.
Uh-huh.
When all that money decides that, like that money is not coming back. You know what I mean? You can't just like, okay, well, I'm going to make this NFT into a fucking repurpose it into something else. It's a piece of digital information that doesn't really help you. It's rare, there it is, but I mean, it doesn't really help you. I mean, if I
true.
buy a set of fucking new Forksy springs for my lacquer Forksy bug or whatever, I take the old ones off, I beat them into knives, I make more money out of the knives I sell out of the old Forksy springs than the new ones cost. And I kind of repurposed something that was worth nothing into something that's kind of fucking huge. And maybe will go from generation to, well, it will, and will increase in price, and somebody will eventually have it, one of those battle blades that I've built and said, like, shit, this is 4 generations old, it's a little bit fucking dinged up, it's been through a couple of really people's hands, have done all kinds of things, you can see it's been digging holes, they've cut down some trees, they've lopped off a couple of heads, some arms, there it is, it's got a story, and it's worth still some money. An NFT, how's it ever going to have that kind of story to tell? I don't know. But
It's
they're
true.
doing it. They're clogging up the whole of crypto, flooding the fucking shit with cheap NFTs. And they're making money. And you're like, okay, if I don't do something like that, then I'm going to lose out. Because it's a crazy fad like the yo-yo or freaking spinning top for the marble thing, you know, at school. If you
Mhm.
don't get involved, you're kind of sitting on a corner and everybody's having that fun. And then the week you come with your marbles, everybody's like, fuck that. We're not even doing that anymore. We've got this or that going on.
It is true. It is
It's
very,
exactly
very
how it
true.
works. It's crazy. Remember those days? You freaking there'd be marbles happening for a week, and then you'd eventually beg your mom
Mhm.
to buy you some because that's the whole deal.
And
By
then
the
it dies
time your mother's
down,
agreed
and then it's
to buy the
Tazos.
fucking marbles,
If it's not
you
fucking
go there on a
Tazos,
Monday morning.
and it's the Simba Chips fucking Pokemon, and then
Yep.
Digimon. It's a fucking cycle. Yeah, I agree. Jesus
Well,
Christ, Digimon, I haven't
and
heard
by
that
the
in a
time you
while.
arrive with your brand new bag of marbles, got 100 Arlos in there with 2 guns and whatnot, you
Yeah,
know, and
fucking
some
moon
assholes have brought
bag,
out
all
their
that shit.
Arnie's now. And every time you try and win an Arnie, you break your marble, and you think you're so clever because you got this fucking marble killer or whatever.
Yeah, ne?
Oh, shit. By the time you arrive on Monday morning with your fucking full bag of marbles, everybody else is on spinning tops or yo-yos.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's a cycle that you cannot break. It's always something fucking new. It will never change.
And that's why Shiba and Doge and his doggy coin, that's why they're so dangerous. Because it's always there's always going to be a newest, latest fad one
I think
until
Doge is
that
a little
whole
bit
shit
from
goes away.
I think Doge could be from an exception because Elon Musk is constantly uh, not promoting it, but bringing it in the front side of it. If you catch what I'm saying,
Yeah,
it's not. It's like,
yeah, he's kind of mentions it and he kind of brings it
and
into.
it comes it back. It like physically hype for a few weeks, and it starts dying down, and it becomes inattractive, and then suddenly goes, oh, Dogecoin, where, and then it gets pulled back in the front lines, and it stays there
Yeah.
for a few weeks, and it goes dies down, and it comes back,
Personal
and it
stuff.
dies down. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he could have put in several million, probably more than several million. Let's say 20 million into Doge.
Mhm.
Easy without even a fucking hot
Flinching about it.
100 million.
Yeah.
And every time he says something, he knows he can just dip in there and take out a million. Every time he says something, he himself makes $1 million to go and spend for the weekend. That guy's the most ruthless fucker that you can think about. Why? He's always complaining about freaking footprint. I tell this to the guys, they're all probably sleeping and listening because they're tired of my shit. Yeah, but
Oh, I
Elon
don't
Musk
believe that is true.
Elon Musk, he's always on his little freaking grandstanding on his freaking soapbox about uh, the world's footprint. But I tell you now, if you think about the men with the biggest footprint, the the human beings that have created the most damage to this world is measured by the dollars they have in their personal wealth. That is what measures the footprint, nothing else. Because that dollars, that $300 billion that he has as personal wealth, that is footprint. That came from digging holes in the ground, chopping up trees, chopping up fucking things, doing all kinds of fucking stuff, dodgy and otherwise, but serious stuff to make that 300 billion. It didn't just come out of freaking
Fucking
fresh air.
finesse. Yeah.
If you printed that 300 billion in notes, it would take a whole fucking forest and more. You cannot justify that kind of wealth and then say that you that and pointed Bitcoin and pointed us and pointed me and you and everybody else and say we've got to cut down the coal, we've got to move to Mars because we're fucking up this planet and have a fucking bank account that big. That is direct result of fucking up the planet. I've not fucked up
Mhm.
the planet. I just live so gently in this world. And he'll say, no, because I make a fire every day to cook my fucking my brisket. You know, I don't have Rigu fucking beef for $300 a kg. We have
True.
brisket, but it costs $5, you know, or $90 a kilo, and
True.
and we eat that. That's all we eat. And then no, you can't be doing this, and you got to have this, and you got to try and fucking this and that. And I just don't see the logic in listening to people that speak
No, I
on these
understand what you're
matters
saying.
and
Don't worry.
have that kind of and that have done that kind of damage. Clearly, they've done that kind of damage to the world, their own personal selves, and then they have this discussion with the world that we got to fix this. Give all
I
your
agree
money back
100%.
and don't fucking live like, don't reap the world and like a grim fucking reaper. Just you don't need 300 billion. It doesn't help. You don't even need a million. You can live like you're living with nothing. But why have all that money? Because all that is fucking up the world. And he's not the only one. There are hundreds of the fuckers, multi-billionaires, and all that money is what's fucking up the world. Everybody else is doing nothing. We're just sitting, looking at this lot, and they're talking,
True. No, I agree
irritating, man.
100%. Yeah, no, I know. But unfortunately, we won't be able to change that reality because that comes from many, many years ago, sadly.
No, I agree. But I
From the
think that
time
this
of
world has a habit of
possession of money.
equalizing. It's like living in Tonga and you think you're Gucci and then suddenly you're not Gucci because some shit happened that you didn't think could have, would have, should have.
No, I know.
Same with
But
Elon. He could be.
unfortunately, this comes back from the Egyptian time, sadly.
Oh, even before. It's just
But
a
even before
mindset.
that,
Yep,
yeah, I know.
exactly. It's just a
But oh
mindset.
well.
It's hard to say, oh well, when things are really getting real and these guys are vacuum cleaning up every spare little thing, and then crypto is feeling the weight of those guys jiggling with the whole market all the time, and the stock market, and gold, and everything they fucking touch. And it's so obvious that, you know, and then when Bitcoin does a bit of a run, it'll get to like 55 or 60K. Then somebody will bring up they need to have a fucking discussion on proof of work and how much Bitcoin costs to run and all of that. And then it'll just drop it like a rock to fucking 30 again. And then it'll rise for 3 months or 5 months to 55, 57, and then I'll have another fucking Putin will say, oh, he's banning Bitcoin, and then we'll drop like a rock again. Because that's what they're doing. They're all taking turns to fuck around with the price, and they're taking the profits, and they're just buying again, and they're playing the game, and they're trying to level out all of this, so those that have fuck all stay with fuck all, and those that have everything who have control
Has
of doing
more.
all of this just get more and more and more, and until the whole fucking system just breaks, because that's basically what's going to happen. It's going to cause revolutions around the world. That's what'll happen, because people just get so fed up because there's no other way except to do the French Revolution thing.
That is so. That is so.
And start lopping
Hence
off.
what I said many months ago. This is all manipulation. Because when BTC broke out of the pattern and started to create a new one, that's why I said, I'm out. I'll see you guys in a year.
Yeah,
Because
agreed.
I will not play a game where I can't see patterns play. Because they won't just randomly change patterns, because they all have to be in sync. That's the thing. Taking consideration, if you have 100 people, big boys, playing with billions, and one of the guys just goes out of sync, I promise you that 99 will target him. Or her, whatever the case may be. Because there
Yeah,
needs to be a
and they'll
synchronization effect.
take his money, or their money.
Yep, and then
That's
that
exactly
guy,
the
the
thing.
guys that lost, then they play a different game. Like, oh, this cunt wants to do this. Don't worry. Five people say, okay, Monday, let's leave it as is, but Tuesday morning, this time, let's just fucking sell the shit out of it. People,
Yeah,
then you understand what I'm saying? So it's a mental mind game between everyone. It's just what
and
it
they
is.
bring on their fudge through the media. They
Yeah.
start they fuck a good pattern up with a specific targeted statement. This Putin bans BTC is specific and 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 a very because they can't do the China thing too much anymore because everybody knows that what that's all about. And so now they're doing a
Uh-huh.
Russia thing. And then when you look into it, no, he is not banning fuck all. It was their central bank that's suggesting that because they've got a digital ruble gonna that's gonna come onto the scene, and obviously crypto has potential of messing with that. So so it's just a narrative of bringing and casting doubt by a big superpower, and whether you even said it or not, or whether they did or not, somebody said it now, and it's sitting there in several videos on fucking YouTube, and and you can see the price just drop, man. It's because people are suddenly so fearful that Bitcoin's going away, and these
It is,
fuckers
sir.
that own Bitcoin just buy more.
It is, sir. Oh no, it's an honest truth, to be honest. But what else? You can't really do much about it,
No,
sadly.
except don't listen to any of that shit because before we know it, 5 months time, things are now sitting at 250,000, and then we will wonder why the fuck and how that happened. And it just happened because
Uh-huh.
there's been so much suppression. That Spring is fucking pushing down as hard as it can, but there's only a certain amount of push because there's only a certain amount of Bitcoin available. It's all bought. There's only a certain amount of fucking playing you can do, and then suddenly it starts to run, and because it's running, everybody's fucking flowing in, and it's all kinds of new money, institutional money, city money, countries money. I mean, that Fidelity Group is the biggest hedge fund group on the planet, Fidelity.
Mm-hmm.
And they said if the countries that do not buy Bitcoin now will be worse, would be worse off than their peers that did. And that's from a fucking huge financial institution. They're talking to countries. They're saying countries that go buy Bitcoin now will be less. They said a word I can't remember, but they said less happy, less favorable. They'll be less. Uh, uh, they'll be in a lesser position than those of their peers that did. So, in other words, whichever countries buy Bitcoin are going to be better than all the countries that didn't.
It's true.
And that's how it's going to play out. And when they people suddenly realize that that is exactly the only way to hedge against inflation
Just give me a
and to
moment,
have
Spot.
a bit of money
I just
going
would like
forward.
to take this call. Give me a moment.
No worries, mate. Take it easy.
All right, I'm back. Well, I'll be
make
back
some
in
moolah.
Say again?
I said you make some moolah on your phone call.
Oh hell no! I will not touch any making money scheme at the moment. I'll wait for Doge to drop to my 8 cents and then I'll get back into the routines again. Otherwise from that, I'm just laying back, see the price triggers, come in, have a chat, disappear again, wait for my next triggers to go off, come back, have a chat, so on and so forth. For my
Well, you're up to
primary price.
39,200 right now, so things are going.
Yeah, as I said, that ascending wedge is probably gonna play out. Most of the times. Let's see, just for a quick view, because I'm going into fucking meetings in 10 minutes. Let's check. Yeah, 39. The
Well,
Doge still.
39,200 has come down a tinge.
Yeah, it tried to push to the 8 EMA and got slapped in the face. That's on the 1 hour. Let's look at the 4 hour. The 4 hour looks fucking horrendous. That
You
looks
think
bad.
the alt would kind of click in round about now, you know?
The what?
The alt. You know, you'd think that alt season would probably happen. Now that
Alt see, you'll see alt start gaining momentum slowly, about at the end of Feb, middle March. Then you'll start seeing them climb slowly, and then just randomly after March and April, they just rocket like hi. But then you'll see BTC also just gunning for the sky, and then you'll have March, April, May with a massive gunning towards the future, and then you get a massive pullback.
because take your money in May to go away.
Yep, basically. But yeah, let me get ready for the preparation for my meetings though. Have a beautiful day. Nice chatting with you.
Alright,
Send
buddy.
regards to everyone, yeah? And
Will
hopefully
do.
you make some good money.
Yeah, well, yeah, we just hang tight, man. Holdoro.
Definitely. Have a beautiful one.
Take it easy, buddy. Have a good one. Bye.
crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust, beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it, pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing, convince me the past is uncomforting, heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last, but smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last, but smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like each step I take towards synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but ain't kind of my constant desire. This the sound of overcoming all those doubts in my mind. And it'll be worth it, it won't be perfect, but I'll have plaques and I'll have purpose. I'll have love and I'll have family. I'll have friends that understand me. I'll have a wife and a kids and a life for the rent, even though life getting shorter. One day I'll have it all, just not in that order. Tell the world that I'm on the way. I promise. When we're back, we gon' celebrate. Celebrate. trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like
What's up? Were you saying something? I could barely hear you.
Can we get some food, please?
Hold on, let me turn you up. Alright, let's try that. How you doing?
I'm alright, bro. Yourself?
I'm alright. Doing better than usual, I guess.
That's good, bro.
Yeah, got paid today, so now I gotta go buy a bunch of shit.
What do you do for a living?
Nothing special. I'm a forklift operator.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's decent. Nothing special, you know?
That was my first job when I moved to Australia. I got uh here you need a ticket called like heavy machine. No, not heavy machine, but it's kind of to operate this kind of machinery, and was my first job actually.
Oh wow, that's cool. I mean, yeah, it's, I guess, more entertaining than doing other stuff, so my time goes by okay, you know, doesn't go slow.
Yeah, it's not, it's like it's not a job that breaks your body, so yeah.
Right, you know.
I didn't last that long on that because I was aiming for the dollar bill, so I moved it. Went to construction.
Oh, yeah, construction pays a lot more here than for a forklift driver usually. Like I always wanted to be the people that would hold the signs to control traffic.
Traffic control. That's a lot of here. That's a lot of it here. It's a lot of women working on that here because kind of pay better than cleaning job, but like it's kind of easy. It's your fucking whole day with the lollipop. It's boring too, bro. The day goes
That's
long.
yeah, yeah. I have to stay busy because I like my time to go by fast. And if
Do
I
you
was just
stare at
sitting
the
there,
height?
if I was sitting there turning a sign the whole day, I'd be so freaking bored.
Are you scared of the height?
No and yes. Like I'm not really scared of heights, but I'm scared of the stuff that man has made when I go up those heights. Like if I'm on a roller coaster, I don't trust the steel. I don't trust, you know what I'm saying? But the height doesn't bother me. Like when I went on a skyscraper and went all the way up top, you know, it's not even just being high up. It's me like just thinking that this thing is built by a man. It could collapse. You know, I don't know. Something that's weird. I don't know.
Look on I posted in the wrong channel just a second.
Oh yeah, doesn't that the blueberry clementine and the redheaded stranger look really good?
Do you see the picture that I just posted?
See, I could do that. I could do that. Like, it's not
That's
too
my
high of a building, but it's high enough that I'd feel comfortable knowing that the structure is safe.
that's my business. That's what I do now.
What is that? Cleaning windows?
Nah, I went to the construction site. I worked over years as a render, and I got a few contracts for building remedial. So I specialized on rope access. This 6 years ago. I've had my business 6 years already.
Oh wow, so you should be so are you able to charge more because it's like a specialty because you have to rope it?
Yeah, we charge much more.
That's
Um,
dope.
I have one the top guys that work with me. I pay him $70 an hour.
That's nice.
He have full time job, 40 hours a week.
Oh, that's nice. Let me see how much that would equal to here. It's probably like 50
You're
bucks an
probably
hour.
not gonna find much because they're gonna put average, and the average, like normally the rope people, they don't have any trade skills, so you know what I mean. But when you have trade skills, you are painter, or you are render, or you're bricklayer. You someone that can perform some kind of trades on the ropes. So essentially, I'm able to charge more, and like even for the builders, it's cheaper. Think how much he would pay for build a scaffold on this fucking building all the way up, and to pay the rent for the scaffold. You know what I mean? Plus, like all the bullshit that goes through it. We finish the job quicker, and if you have tradesmen, you can charge fucking 2 times more than usually a tradesman would charge.
Yeah, if I was able to make double what I made now, I'd feel very comfortable living. But yeah, so that would equal like $50 an hour here, which is good.
And the ticket that you get for it is an international ticket. So if you get there in America, IRATA at least, you can work as a seller anywhere in the world, like Russia, Germany, anywhere that you go, you're able to work in perform.
Oh, that's neat.
but has to be IRATA. There's a lot of 100% you guys got it there. It's a UK company, international recognized in every country. There's a lot of different curves, but IRATA is the one that if you're looking to get it, you should get it.
Yeah, it's I'll look into it, see what it's like. That looks sounds interesting. To see what it's about.
But
What
I
else
can
do we
tell you,
have?
I can tell that I enjoy much more once I move from construction to it because your whole day working in fucking different sites, getting different views, and also, to be honestly, it's not the kind of work that you have people pumping you because it's a safe job. You know, like people want to make sure that you're safe. They don't want to fucking rush you or to fucking, you know what I mean? So it's much more easygoing. And yeah, yeah, it's like if you're not afraid of the heights, bro, I think it's a great job.
Oh yeah, it seems very interesting. Yeah, see, I'd be scared of heights when it comes to these man-made structures. Like if I had to scale like a radio tower or something, I don't trust them. I don't trust it. It's like a fear of
But
it's like
you
a
know,
fear of something happening to the
you know,
structure, not the
you
height,
know
you
why you
know?
don't trust? You know why you don't trust? Because you don't understand. So you cannot judge yet if it's safe or not. But
No, I'm talking
once,
about not rope. I'm not talking about rope. I'm talking about like
but
say
even
just
even the structure.
any building that is so high,
Okay,
let's just say, that to me scares me more than the height itself. It's I'm on the structure that a man had made. It could possibly something
but
could go
that's
wrong,
what I mean.
collapse. Well,
You don't
right.
exactly. It's not about the rope. It's about everything. You don't understand yet. That's why when you get this course, bro, it's like 5 days, 8 hours a day. You're gonna have theoric and practice training for 4 days, and the last day you have the theoric and practical test, right? On these 4 days, you're gonna understand why you're safe, and you're gonna have a basic understand of structure, anchors, where can you rig from, you know. And once you get it, you understand. You understand why you're safe, and you start like you can judge.
Oh, like the ropes and harnesses, I definitely
Even
trust.
but you have to rig, right? The main thing is not the rope. The rope is a critical thing, but the main thing is where you're rigging from, where your rope is attached, right? So that's the thing. Anchor points or some structure. You don't trust on structures, right? But once you understand that has steel inside and that structure can hold a fucking elephant or two elephants, and you just are ant on it, you know what I mean? You don't get scared.
No, like I get that. It's I don't know how to explain it.
But yeah, I still today even like if I have to go on the ropes, I don't go that often. But if I have to go, I still like it's not scale of the heights. It's like on the sea. I respect, you know, and I double check everything, you know. And on the first drop in the morning, you feel that fucking cold on the belly, but it's nice.
It would definitely be very interesting though. Like I mean, I would love to walk up the side of like one of these huge bridges to go fix the top of the light or something. Like that's really cool. You know what I mean? like if it's a skyscraper, that's a little too tall for me to really like. But any other buildings, you know, I'm not really worried about. But skyscrapers, they do get me a little nervous. Like, you know what else I had thought about a long time ago? I had thought about getting into underwater welding. But man, that I don't think I would do. I don't really do good in like a lot of. I'm not claustrophobic, but I don't do good in tight spaces. So doing underwater welding would just be really like claustrophobic almost for me.
Have a look on the picture that I posted.
But they make really good money. Oh yeah, that's dope. So, how did you anchor it up there before you were? Was there a way for? How did you anchor it up there first? Is it like
Did you see this is me on the picture? Did you see what I'm doing? I'm holding an Anchor test. So I'm installing the Anchor with Chemiset, and I wait half an hour, and I come with this machine that's gonna pull like 15 tons out of it. So if it don't break with 15 tons, it's not gonna break with me, you know. So I move forward and install another Anchor.
Oh, so you do a test per anchor?
Yes, you have to do a test per Anchor and tag it. And this tag is only valid for a year. So after this year, you have to come again with that machine and pull test again.
See, like the second picture, I wouldn't have no problem doing that. The first picture that you just posted, I wouldn't have no problem doing that. But when it comes to skyscraper height, that's when I start.
Oh, bad, bro. You cannot choose the high. Once you start working on the high. But look, if you fell for fucking 5 meters, it's the same. You're gonna die as the same if you fell for fucking 10 meters, you know what I mean? Fucking 100 meters doesn't matter, bro. Like, if you fell, you die, so.
Then that is a prolonged, scary death. But yeah, I mean, I would like it, but yeah, you know, just because of not being able to choose where I would work, like location-wise, yeah, skyscrapers, Like, I'd say up to like a couple 100 feet, I'd feel comfortable on anything. But then once it's above that, that's when I start getting a little nervous about the stuff that, even if it's a skyscraper that is able to hold millions and millions and millions of tons, it's still enough, still that one thing in my mind where if this one little boat just came loose while I'm up here and it falls, you know what I'm saying? Stupid stuff like that. The market went down and now everyone left. What are you doing in that second picture? Are you like cleaning the side of the building or something, or?
It's render within concrete and render repair.
Okay. That's cool though. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff I was gonna pursue, but then I fucked up my life.
You're still young, bro.
still young,
I'm think
but
I'm
I mean,
thinking I'm,
when it comes
I'm
to
thinking
certain avenues, my background and shit like that won't allow me to get certain stuff.
what kind of background.
A violent background?
It doesn't matter. Bro, it doesn't matter. Construction and
Well,
this
here
kind.
in the U.S., having a violent background matters
Yeah, I do
for
have
a
a
lot of
violent,
stuff.
I do have a violent background too, but doesn't matter, bro. Honestly, if you're working for a private company and you are a good employer,
Oh yeah,
he
that's
don't give a fuck. You know, if you're making money, bro, he don't give a fuck.
yeah. Well, that's different. If it's someone privately, like employing you or something, then yeah, then that's to their discretion. But when it's like these big like companies and stuff, it's like they follow guidelines and shit. Like I wanted to be a trucker at one point, can't do it because of my driving background and stuff like that. So it's just like certain stuff I wanted to do, I can't.
Brother, you're still young. It's a lot of stuff that you can do. I'm like,
I mean, technically, I could even go back to college and get all kinds of shit, but you know what? I don't have the money for it and stuff like that, and I'm better off just taking the avenue I'm already going down.
I get.
Like, yeah, I mean, I still hear people, they're in their 40s, 50s, going back to college, getting their masters and shit, so, I mean, anything's possible, but definitely makes it tougher when you have these backgrounds.
Yeah, bro. It's look. You don't need to.
It's discretionary, it depends on the person you're talking to.
Exactly, and also like I I don't know how to explain, bro. Like I had all this fucking past too, and I left kind of old Brazil, and I restart my life from fucking zero. You know, I started here. I came to a country that I don't. I didn't. When I came here, I didn't even speak the language, bro. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
So it's like I think that like people with 30, 40 years, they know in the end of the life, bro. In 4 years you can accomplish a lot. If you put something in your mind and you want to accomplish and you work day every day to reach it, in 3, 4 years you can get there easy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, I'm almost close to my next short-term goal. If you want, you could add music. This album, I think, should be over in a few minutes.
I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past isn't comforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like each
these like metal posters. They look pretty cool.
You're up early, Scotty, huh?
This one's for every beautiful has-been. The loves of past, future, and my present, presented to me delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kinda feels like each step I take towards one dream crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. The smiles or frowns or brand new counts whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back your last. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. presented to me, delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past is uncomforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back here last, but smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back here last, but smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kind of feels like each step I take towards one dream
college again, knowing dang well that your body can't handle more than 2 drinks.
Probably shouldn't pop the bottle, but we're trying to do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. That's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm flown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Yo, it was a Friday night. When you're 30 plus, you know that Friday might be dope. Most likely ends with 10 p.m. passed out your couch plus Netflix. But not this time, and I will bet my paycheck regret will be my target baseline. 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the 4. That's how many drinks till my body hits the flow. First thing, beer chug. In another club is loud, grab my earplugs. 2 drinks, I think I'm alright. Tomorrow paying for decisions that I'm making tonight. 10:32, trying to catch my second win. Pretending in my mind that I'm 22 again. But even though I shouldn't, gonna do it anyway. Undisputed heavyweight who can party at any age.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. That's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm flown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys.
They say
wallet,
wisdom
phone.
should be coming with age. But if we're judging by a hangover, I am a sage. Time to start the recollection of all the drinks in my stomach that I collected. But my friends corrected and said I only had a couple vodka waters. So now I'm checking the videos and photos. There's no way 1 drink has me out here feeling like Quasimodo. Pre-game nothing. Maybe I was waiting for the club, so I remember something. From the line to the wine to dance to that twin song that goes 3, 6, 9. Your boy's feeling fine. Then I saw a video, 3 shots that I tried. I must be out of my mind when you're 30 years old. 1 shot till you die.
Probably shouldn't pop them bottles, but we gonna do it anyway. Probably be home by midnight. That's what I always say till I get home. After 2 drinks, I'm flown. Somebody call an Uber. I lost my keys, wallet, phone.
Can we get some food, please?
Elon?
presented to me, delicately pressed into a memory. I can feel the brush inside my mind, painting what one might look like lying on the sofa and another just plain lying, a previous me crying for lack of proper goodbying. And it's also for you, every person with has-beens. You who filed old emotional baggage into recycle or trash bins. Which one goes where? I guess it depends on where it ends, if it ends. If there was ever really a chance that it's the end of summer, but we can still be friends. My mind is a bit of a museum, art everywhere, you might stop and stare if you could see them. Lucky for me though, you probably never will. They're not exactly painful, but still. I've tried so many times to pry the parchment down with careful fingers, and that's when I see it. Tiny cracks in the artwork, the starts of tears, so I leave it. It's fitting for a haunted house to have art that's beautifully tragic. If Scooby-Doo and crew rolled through my mind, I'd like to think they'd find themselves enthralled by the magic. Long before they ever saw the ghoul behind the facade, working my heartstrings and brain synapses at the same synchronized, methodical, odd pace. Hoping to get at me, bring it all back and see. If now is tragedy, past is my majesty. If it still matters to be in the presence of clouds of perfume that could make up the essence of tears, fears, trust, and lust. Beers, jeers, dust, and fluff that could fill in the gaps of my story as I heard it. Pad all the parts that aren't perfect, to blur the worst and cover the worthless, to blot out the parts that I once found disturbing. Convince me the past isn't comforting. Heaven resign my own mind to be forcibly sentenced to wallow inside of the trap of resentment and drag all my effort away from the present. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back here less. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. Ups and downs and ins and outs, I come back here less. But smiles or frowns or brand new towns whenever I need rest. I know there's a velvet room with paintings to my left, and a box with slivered pieces of the love from in my chest. I think there's a value in appreciation without longing, fondly recalling what you did last summer without needing to check your Instagram. You each played a role, a painting in a gallery, a crucial thread in the tapestry. Sometimes we part ways with the silence of the last few grains of sand passing through an hourglass. Other times, it's with the screeching brakes too slow to prevent a crash. Each footprint in the path, each with the same promise of being the last. Me, I've learned to glance back and gently laugh, or at least give a knowing smile. Because love is all mistakes and perfection in equal parts. And if I've ever seen one, love is a work of art. Hello, I got a couple questions. I'm trying to find myself today, but it kind of feels like each step I take towards one dream
Gang way.